Okay. I think the the game should be shown. So we can start. Hi all. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play some Magic today. And play the Samurai deck. Did some adjustments, so we'll see how good it will be now. And if it has like more chances to climb up and not stick with gold. Well, I thought that the version I had before was just no chance to get above that. So we'll see how that goes. Although we have no black here, I think this is a decent starting hand. And I guess when I have downtime, I'll read out the follows that I got offline, just so they definitely also get mentioned. Even though that was not like on screen with the pop-up animation. But yeah, let's see how that game goes, and if it will be more fast-paced or not, and then I can see how I have time to read that out. If a non-token creature would enter the battlefield, and if it wasn't cast, exile it instead. Okay, so that wouldn't matter for us, I guess, because we cast all our creatures. But they won't hang on their creature. I think I want to stop their progress though and kill that thing. And then this is one of the newer cards which I did not have in the deck before. It will give +2/+0 on whatever next creature I cast. Non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. That's also fine with me. We barely have anything but creatures. Hi. I think's given. Do you have like a preferred short form? What did I say? Things given, things I've seen. Do I have a preferred short form? So I don't have to say the full thing. Like maybe I've seen or something like that. I wonder what I want to do here, because like the next creature will be buffed, right? And I think I want to go with this one because when I attack with that creature, it most of the time will have haste. So because of that, haste and indestructibility. So because of that, it won't die if I attack another creature. Okay, let's see if they have anything, because currently they're definitely on the downside here. As long as they don't drop something big and be able to either clear the board. Oh, I see. Exile, non-permanent for as long as that card remains exiled. So when I play it, a spell's opponent this way costs 2 more. Okay, so we can't do anything against that, but we can still play this card just for more mana. This though is still fine. Yeah, here comes in play that their card has an effect now, and we can't play this for 2 anymore. But I think we're still fine. We'll just play this one. This gets stronger if a samurai attacks alone. And as we will do that, we also gain life from this creature, which gives us equal the life we do damage when we again attack with a samurai alone. Like, that's the entire idea of this deck. to attack with one samurai at a time, and then get a bunch of effects, like for example gaining life, getting more damage in, drawing cards, and all those things. When enters the battlefield, look at target opponent's hand. You may exile a non-land card from it as long as that card remains exiled. Okay, so it's basically the same thing as with this one, but for one of our hand cards, which will be fine. I guess that I will take... No, because I don't have a swamp. Okay. At their point, I wouldn't have took this card, just because it doesn't seem like I can play that any point soon. But like, I'm fine with this. If I do that, damage due to the excess damage, I'd say I play both of them and then just get rid of their things here. Here we will get another thing, which is also one of the new cards I have in the deck, where the next time I cast an instant spell, I get the damage that was not like needed last time additionally. So we get like 3 more damage in next time, because the opponent only had 1 life, and we in this card have 4 damage to spend. And if they have nothing here now and no more exile cards, they will be dead, because either they play a creature and then I'll still get through with at least 2 damage, because a creature can only block 1 other creature, or they have some more exile removal. But if this is actually the case now, then we'll just attack with everything and win. Let's see if they have anything here, because they would need to get rid of all these creatures, because 3 damage on all of them, and they only have 3 more life. So we'll see what they do, and if they have any like option open here. This looks good for us. Yeah, still they only have 1 creature, so that will still be enough for us to win. But we'll see. Yeah, that's the win. Nice. So far we didn't lose with this deck. Like last time I also played 1 or 2 games. Sure, we had fun. 1 or 2 games and won both of them. So maybe the changes I made actually improved this a lot, but we'll see. I also with the previous deck had some moments where I lost several games in a row, and then won several games in a row and then lost again. So let's hope that's not the case here and we actually made big improvements. Okay. I also thought about doing animation or programming today, but I think I'm a little too tired from yesterday, so that would be very exhausting. Therefore I will just do magic, and then I'll see if I maybe want to do something else, but I guess I won't. Let's keep this. This is also a nice hand. So far all these hands we got were quite playable, which before also wasn't the case. And that for sure could be that like they changed part of this decks and changed how the cards work in this deck. For example, this one was more expensive but had 2 attack and 1 defense. And so all of that were changed. So maybe that made the deck worse. But maybe it's just a general thing that in gold, with the current decks I'm playing against, it's just harder to win. But we'll see. I hope those changes, as I already said, will give us a good chance to get above gold, and then we'll see how far. And else we will just adjust it more. They seem to play slower, so let me go through the follows we got. We got the Taker, Isolol, Asari Dragon, Aziz, Stice, Robberman, Gronkle, and Electro. Thanks a lot for those follows. Like I didn't expect all of you to follow. Let's pay the life here, and then we can immediately get this card in. Like it was already nice when I posted in the Discord, right, and everyone came over, and then just following without seeing something of the stream, just when mentioned in Pub's chat, was also really nice and generous. So yeah, thanks for that. And like I hope that I will be doing more animation that then is related to Pub, and see how far I can push the project on Sunday. I hope I won't be too hungover, because I'll be drinking tomorrow, and then maybe can do a really long stream, like as the end of the January, where I like didn't work and stuff, and then I'll have to see how much time I have then afterwards. But I definitely want to keep Sunday and Friday as streaming days. So they didn't draw a land, it seems, which give us a big advantage. So the question now will be if I want this attached, which would cost 1 mana and play nothing else, or if I just want to buff that more with one of these. So that would be +2. This would be 3 more damage. And this would be also 2 more damage. I think I'm gonna go with this one. And then attack only with this, as effect of this card is. Again with just Samurai attacking, nobody else. And this is a Samurai. I get +1, so it wouldn't matter if I attack with both of them or just this card. But now that I'm not attacked with that card directly, it could still block something, because it is not tapped, what would happen when I attack with it. I think I want to keep the mana open to maybe play this for 2. And therefore we'll just attack, and then when attacking with 1 Samurai, we can use the effect of this Katana, and play that and directly attach it. So this is now 6/6. And then I guess we do nothing here and just end turn. And then I also should read what this card does, instead of just hoping that it wouldn't be too bad. Mills 3 cards, we saw that down here. It's just removing cards from my deck. Exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards. For each creature, a card exiled this way. So they exiled 1 creature, so they can exile 1 graveyard card, or like 2 graveyard cards. Return creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, that's all not too scary. And what does this does? Okay, this just gives them lands, so I'd say we're quite safe here. And I think I just want to up the damage as much as possible here. So we're gonna attach that to this creature, and then it gets +2/+2 flying. And now we'll just get them down to 1 life. And then, assuming they don't have anything special now on their card, with having enough land to get rid of all of this, we'll be fine to win. This is strong, but we can still attack with with 2 creatures, and that has no protection right against flying. Because only like, oh nice, we already passed gold tier 4 and now in tier 3. Didn't get once to tier 3 with the samurai deck the way it was before, so let's hope that's a good sign here. Yeah, but like flying can only be blocked by flying other flying creatures. So yeah, they had no chance there, luckily, in the end. Oh, and on another note, I'll listen to Enter Shikari live record first, because I still had that on last time, but then I'll switch either to Architects or Doom OST, I think, and then maybe some point between also put on Dream State. But it's definitely a moment for like the entire Shikari record to run through. This would be a nice starting hand, but we only have black or red mana and we need white desperately, so we can't keep this. This is kind of nice, but we have like a gap between 1 and 3 and we'll not be able to play anything there. So this is actually the first hand that is hard to keep, I think. We will try that though, because I not yet know exactly how this deck will go with hands and mana. Let me turn the record real quick, or first play and then do that. Okay, there we got our turn to play. And I think I'll still want to play that before I play the Blade Master, just so that the Blade Master will be safe. And I wouldn't attack with this anyway before this is in play. So let's do that. And then also read their cards here. Angel spells cost 2 less to cast. That's bad, so they will have a bunch of flying angels, and then they have the same as we had, where flying cannot be blocked by non-flyers, right? And this is a huge card for this early in the game. Normally like 6 mana would only be possible to play like with 6, and therefore as you can only play 1 land each turn, would only be there in the 6th turn and not yet already. So that might maybe be our loss already, because we only hardly be able to recover from this, I guess. This card definitely has to go, so as soon as we have removal we need to destroy that, because that gives them so much mana advantage. Whenever an angel attacks enters the battlefield under control, you gain 4 life. Whenever one dies, you get a spirit token. Okay. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain 4 more life this turn, create a 4 for angel flying. Okay, so they all combine way too good with each other. So the decision will be between those two. And I think I'm gonna go with this one, just to be able to draw more cards. And then we'll just attack with this one, and even if they block, we don't really care here. We want the effects here going, and this is a perfect draw, because we now have more protection. Because if I sacrifice this creature, I can give another creature indestructibility, so it won't die. But I think we will not do that here, and just lose that creature. That's fine. Now we hope they won't drop the next big angel, but I guess they have more on the hand. Oh yeah, they have that another time. So now they will get the 4 life, and then because of that get the effect of the 2 Valkyries and get like 2 more of these angel creatures. Like at the end of the turn, right? So this will be tough to come back from. The main problem here is that we don't have enough mana to play all the cards we have. Else this would be okay, or even fine. I think I'm gonna go with this one, because that gives me the option to get +3 when attacking with this one. Then that will be 5. And because of double strike and first strike, I'll destroy all of their creatures. Yeah, and I think then next turn I'll play this. Or maybe more cards if I think this or this will be strong. I think now that we have enough indestructibility already, I go with that one, because we could play those 2 cheaply together next turn and have that in play. Yeah, we expected that, but we could just sacrifice this creature in that case. They have flying vigilance, or vigilance. Okay, so that should work. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then next turn, most likely we not even play this one, but play both of them, because for each samurai on the field, when we attack with just one samurai because of this card, we will get a lot of additional +1. Though this is a lot of damage we'll get. We'll see if they be able to kill us next turn or not. Okay, let's see. The problem is that they can just attack with everything next turn, and I'm not sure if we can make enough mana, enough life to survive that. We could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 damage in. Or else could do this and this. And that would be 1 more damage. Or attack 2 turns. I think this is the only option here, sadly, because we'll get 5 and then again 8. But they have more than 13, so that won't save us completely. Yeah, I think this is like over. But we will play that out anyway for the for like the quests that you have like each day. So let's tap one of these. And then we can grab another one of these. But I don't think we'll survive another turn, because they would be stupid to let that 8 through, because then we have with double strike like 2 times attacking and then 16 life gain. Yeah, well, if they do this, we'll only get 8, I think. But we'll definitely save this creature by sacrificing that one. And then, yeah, because they are dead now, we don't get a second attack phase. and that is our death, because they like have just too many creatures here. But we'll block anyway. Yeah, okay, so that's the first boss with this deck. But I guess, like, in the beginning, right, I thought about if I mulligan that hand card again and go down to 5. And I think the lesson from this one is just that I should have done that. So yeah, let's just continue and see if the next time I am uncertain about the mulligan, I'll just make the right decision there, hopefully. But like, no guarantees, right? Okay, so this isn't insane, but I'd say it's still better because we can play this, and in case they have creatures, can destroy them immediately. So I think I'll go with this, and then that's enough mana here to play like nearly every card I have in the deck. Only if they have a really quick deck, then this might be trouble. Let's play this tap because we have no turn 1 play. Enter when serrated, Scorpion dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent and you gain 2 life. Okay, and then a Shan player lose 1 life and you gain 1 life each turn for each creature. Okay, so that's not the best, but also not horrible at this point. We'll first play this card and then next turn destroy that or play our card, depending on what they do. I definitely would have more problems if this card would damage our creatures rather than just our life. We have like enough options to regain life. Okay, so we could play those two or play this one. The double ability trigger doesn't help us at all right now. So I think I'd rather play those two. Does this trigger whenever or only for sorcery and instances? Okay, only sorcery and instances, so this will not count for that. I guess then we'll just do that. We play this one. We want to... Yeah. Oh, that was stupid. I should have chosen the other order, because now this effect triggers once, where if I would have played it in the other order, this creature would have been dead before the effect of a card entering the game would have started, right? So I could have played that better. We will use that effect and drop 1 red, 1 mountain, and see what we draw. I also have put this card new in the deck, and I think that's a big addition, because I always had problem finding things and grinding through my deck to actually be able to play good cards. So this as an early drop will help a lot, at least I hope so. And I think I want to turn up the music for me. Okay. Yeah, this is another card where when they gain life, we lose life. So we want to get rid of this one too. Let's see how quick we can do that. We won't be able to play 2 cards here because 4 won't help. So we'll play this one, choose white. And then instead of untabbing, we'll scry and therefore can see what next card comes. And don't want more land, we have enough. And then I guess now we'll just play this one and directly attack and see what they do. Or as an alternative, we could play this and trigger their effect twice and could switch 2 cards. But I actually would only switch this one, so Let's play that and see what they do when we attack. We're fine here with losing those life. We can just regain that. It's not too bad. The problem is more that they gain life. That's not nice here. Do I actually want to swap that though? Like 5 is actually the sweet spot to play like 2 cards. We definitely want that as backup, and having this is also very nice. So I'd say I decline that here. This is totally fine to me. We gain life, they lose their creature, and then we have no problem here and no struggle. For as long as we, like, in the next 2 or 3 turns, we'll draw something helpful. Oh, hi Morten. Hope you're doing well. Oh, they play another one. A sorry card. Yeah, nice, right? Where do we have another one like this one, right? But there's also... Oh wait, let me read first. Target creature. Yeah, we'll just give this one indestructibility. I have also a card named Asari Captain. We'll see if I play that soon, or draw that. I can't do anything against their attack here. I don't want to lose my creature. Yeah, but hope you're doing well, Morten. If you have any question, like I don't know if you know Magic. So if you have any questions here, let me know. I'm happy to explain everything. I think we'll untap this one and just play everything. Oh, hi Memphis. Looks like an exquisite blood deck. Theirs? Yeah, totally. We'll see if I can gain enough life here to survive 1 turn, and then I'll just no longer play creatures and slowly build back up. We'll definitely sack that one. No, we want to keep that card. That's strong. Doing well, thanks. How are you doing? Also good. A little tired from yesterday. Was at a whiskey fair and like drank a lot of whiskey. But other than that, I'm good. I know next to nothing about Magic. Okay, then maybe let me try to explain some things. Wonder where I should start. At a certain creature, Planeswalker, if the mana value was 3 or less, you gain 3 life. So the thing is, if I sacrifice that, I'll have a tough time gaining life. But this combination is just enabling so much damage that I have a hard time declining that. I think I'll survive long enough to do this. Yeah. Also, Memphis, hi. Hope you're doing well too. I adjusted the samurai deck. And oh, we can play this one now. I think I need to do that so that I get my life gain and have another chance for protection here, right? Yeah, I adjusted this deck and also put in the spear you suggested, Memphis. So I not yet had used the ability to help with the indestructibility of enemies, but I think that will come in handy. Yeah, we'll just attack with this one. This is not too important. They can kill that, I have no problem there. We want to keep our card and then keep going. And then see what they do. Okay, nice. So we're back to 9 here. Yeah, basically like to give the barebone magic explanations. You have either land cards or like field cards Turn sacrifice a creature. They really don't want me to explain anything here and just react all the time. If they can't, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. Then repeat this process for an enchantment and a planeswalker. I'm not sure if I can... I thought about maybe if I'll choose that one, it wouldn't die because it has indestructibility. But then sacrifice isn't destroying, right? So that was definitely a mistake on my side. So if I play this one, I can tap their card and attack directly. But I worry more about gaining enough life. So I will play this one, then survive with 3 life, but can then attack 2 times with this one. Actually 4 times. So that should get me back in a good position. Except if I'm calculating something wrong here. And then we get a bunch of effects. I like this card, but I rather want that one to die, so I don't think this helps at the moment. So let's see if we can draw something better. This is legendary, so I can't play that anyway. Yeah, land is also not the best here, but it's fine. Let's see what they do. Your creatures, what is the average mana cost? 3 or less. I don't know for the creatures, but I think in total I'm at 2.5. And most of the spells are 2. So I guess I'll be somewhere between 2.5 and 3 with the creature cost. And it might also be lower than before because I put creatures like this one in, which wasn't there before. Yeah, and we get another attack because this is a nice combination where everything just triggers more often. We also don't need this, as this is another legendary and we don't need that. This we want. That's strong. That's increasing the strength of all our creatures. And I need to switch the record, so let me do that quickly. Don't worry about explaining, I appreciate it though. Yeah, I'll see if they give me any chance to do something here. Especially because I don't think I can even turn the record quickly enough. Okay, so we'll be fine playing this. Oh, this was the same mistake as before. The same mistake. I should have first killed their creature, which will now drain my life. This was so stupid. I think I just triggered their combo, right? Yeah. I'll just die now because I wasn't patient enough. Those cards together can generate indefinite damage, and I could have just killed their card and won the game. That was so stupid. Let me, while they kill me, turn the record. Okay, I was thinking of the card Collected Company and how it would do in red-white samurai deck if you splashed green for it. Let me see. So like I don't like splashing multiple colors, and like I already splashed black for Ishin, right? Collected Company. But I'd be interested in that card. Select company. Oh, no, we don't. We don't want to. We just want to read it. Okay. That's so broken. Cat. Oh, you saw a cat there. I think there are a lot of cat cards here. Like it's not too broken actually. If I had not played bad and see that they had combo in play, I could have just killed their creature and prevented that, and also could have just not played another creature, so they also need to play another card then. Like they needed 3 pieces to be safe to get that combo. And I had chances to prevent that. But definitely, if you get at that point, it's really good. But you could say the same about my, like, 3 attack phases, where they can do nothing against that. That's also quite broken if you have that in play. I just really played that so bad. But I'll count that as a win for me in, like, is this deck better now? Because I could have won that game easily. And I'll just want to see if my changes were good with the Samurai deck. Yeah, like that one was 100% my fault. Look at the top 6 cards of your library, put up to 2 creature cards with mana worth 3 or less from among them into the battlefield, put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. Yeah, that would be actually really strong. I wonder though if I could like actually splash that in, because I always have like hard time figuring out the mana situation and what to do, like what to put in which capacity. Really good after a board wipe. Oh yeah, definitely. And also in other situations, like I have many cards that benefit, right? If I can get those creatures in, like one of them or any others, that will so quickly give me an advantage. Selected company. Okay. Let's see, can I add that one to the deck in the... Can I spell it right is the important question. Oh no, it's not there because of green. Yeah. Can I do this? Or is that then invalid? Okay, it's invalid. So then let's put that in my previous version, because that can be invalid, and then I won't forget it. And then afterwards can see and then afterwards I'll see if I can build that in. Done, invalid, that's fine. Okay, so let's start the next game and then I'll catch up with the reading. Really good for board wipe. We had that, right? I see. Thanks for explanation. Is this game hard to get into? I think there's like a first border that's depending on which game styles you, or if you like played card games before or not. That's hard to get into once. But if you like play the tutorial here or like get introduced well, I think that is easy to come by. Let me quickly think if I can keep this. I think I want to go for that and see how that goes. Because I did not yet with this deck start with just few playable cards and a lot of mana. And this is actually a strong start in theory, because I have protection for the other card. I have like a lot of damage to put on that. But if they have like a lot of removal, I'll have a hard time. Because I'm yet not sure like how to mulligan with this deck, right? Yeah, but after that first understanding of how attack phases work, that's basically is. Like you need to learn when you attack, what will happen, and what are the options the opponent will have. And so if you figure that out, then you like got all the basic mechanics. And from there, there's a lot of details and a lot of things you can learn, and I definitely don't know anything like not everything of the game, and there's a whole like book on the rules, but plain swamp, but that's all then learning by playing. After you got the basic rules, that's just natural, easy, slow growing in playing. So this one is free, this game, right? Like the online version, to a certain degree, as long as you don't want specific cards. So I'd suggest you just download it and play the tutorial, and then afterwards you'll see if you got the deck, the basic mechanics already enough. Because I think that that's like quite doable. And then you'll just slowly increase your play. I want this card here, I think, because I could play that and the katana and protect this one for like 2 rounds. Therefore, I'll hope they waste their removals and we can slowly grow our position here. Yeah, so I'd say a quick... oh, this one we also have. A quick, like, learning curve or hard learning curve at the beginning. But after that, can't do anything against Excel, so that's bad. And then just nice, slow growing and quality of your play. And we have to spend a lot of money to get the good cards. Well, that's another question. So you can play a lot. Like that's definitely an option. We get 4/4, that won't be enough, so I think I'd rather get this on the board now and just not attack here. And then do the same thing to them. Could have kept the mana open. So I could play that in the end of their turn rather than mine. That would have been smarter. I think I once paid like their big like jewels, I think, is their currency. I paid the big one once, but other than that I just played a lot. So it's doable. I'm fine with that. But you can have fun with this game without having the big cards, because there's like ranking and all that. So if you're fine playing lower rank, you can build whatever deck you want. And then be like totally happy with that. There's no need to have the best cards as long as you're fine not playing like on a high level against others. So I think I can only wait here actually. Or I play this one and buff one creature. Memphis, I'll read you in a second. I need to think here now. Exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. Exile target non-permanent with mana 1 or less. Will deals damage to a player equal to the number of cards their exile. So I think I play this one now. Then buff one of my creatures. Is that destroy creature or planeswalker? What do they target? Resolve?
Until next time then.
Okay, I think I couldn't have saved that creature, so that's fine. And then we'll attack with this one, this card, because I don't like that one. And then I want that to be paid, attach that card, and now if they would attack or block with this creature, it would die, where before it wouldn't. Okay, I'm fine with that. Not sure why they do the blocking, maybe there's some effect that will be triggered now. Oh, okay, so it comes back transformed now. Yeah, and then we're down here. Okay, so basically they now get blood counter until the creature comes back. That's not good. Oh, and they have another of these. Sure. There's actually a new card that does something similar that's white. Let me find it. Oh, that would be really nice. Okay, I found the card. It's called
That's what I do.
Collier Reconstruction. From the new set. It's white and does similar as Collect Company. Yeah, let me look that up in a second. I think this game is also close to be lost. But then, like the same lesson as before, I should mulligan more. When I'm not sure about a hand card, just mulligan it with this one. And then I just need to like actually do that, right? Like I can say that, but I need to also follow that guide now. We do the same here. Not yet worried to damage their life. There's much more scary stuff on their side currently. Makes sense. Thanks for the detailed breakdown. Sure. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll download it and sometime and play the tutorial. Yeah, I'd recommend doing that. Like, the game is a lot of fun. It's also nice to play it in like paper, but I feel like there even more. It's like they put out new sets, right? With new cards. Exile non-permanent with. Yeah, I'm fine with that one. Like, I don't have any hand cards. Though I have two Selfless Samurais. Well, at least it's useful, right? If I draw another land card... Oh no, it's again exile and not destroy. Yeah, they are right to mock me for that stupid play. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, like I think with this one, you'll have more guarantee to be able to just have cards and play that. And you like always have an opponent to play certain things with, right? Where you can have that too in paper Magic, but then you would like need to go to a store and play there, or have like a group you can play with, and this is quite convenient to play this game. But in paper, like on a table, sitting in front of each other is also like, I think, another step from fun of this game. And then like bantering and all that stuff. Let me think. I could play this in the attack phase and give this one +1 attack. I don't think I need another samurai right here. I rather want to get their creatures down and get this one destroyed, as I don't want their last effect to be triggerable, which they can do as soon as they reach 5 like counters on that one. So let's do that and see what they do. We also have like 2 attack phases, so I'll be fine with that. And then let's see if they block that with anything. We don't even need to do this now. So we could rather wait this out, and then when they attack next turn, right, when you attack, a creature normally gets tapped. And when a creature gets tapped, I can use the last effect here and kill a tapped creature. So we'll wait that out. And see what they do here. Yeah, but now like this game is a little slow, I think. Basically you have this as resources to play cards, and then each card has its mana value and like a cost, right? And then for this one we have 2 white costs and 2 of any color. And then here you see if this has white, or here's also white, then Okay, nice. That's my preferred outcome here, and then we'll see what they do. Resolve. Resolve this too. Okay. So basically you have this, and you can play one land card each turn, except you have some special effects. And so basically each turn you get more lands, and therefore have more resources and mana to spend, and then can like play bigger and stronger cards. Like this one, right, costs 2, this one costs 4, this costs 4. So there's just a lot to
We must protect the
a lot of like progression in the game with stronger cards, stronger things happening. I definitely want to play this card now, I think, and buff my creature more. Because I don't think they'll ever attack here with this one. And then I can like use their effect another time afterwards. And I think what I want to do is give this effect rather to this creature, because this has first strike, which means there's like a pre-attack phase. I think I keep this as a hand card for now. And I don't fear this one currently, but I might as well kill it first, because I'm not in like haste right now. So let's buff this even more, and then attack with this one. And then here we have this card again, which we can now pay whenever a samurai attacks alone. And now we have 8/8 first strike, which is quite strong, because they would need to sacrifice several creatures. Yeah, exactly what they did here. We'll definitely kill this first, then that after. And then we'll kill the rest afterwards, because we can just sacrifice this at this point. We're basically clearing their entire board with this, so that's worth it. Isn't those cards... yeah. Okay, so we still are indestructible, so we do the same thing again. Don't need to pay that again. And then here, this has the keyword legendary, and whenever there's something legendary, only one instance of that card can be on the field. So this was really nice, because we got rid of they having 2 of these cards. This isn't good here,
that stands in my way.
but also not too bad. So let's see how this goes. I would like to draw another Selfless Samurai. That would be really good, and not more land. Yeah, but we can... no, let's keep that. Let's keep that. I think I need more creatures here, because I need to outpace them in their generation of creatures. Which with this one they get a creature, with this one in 2 turns they get another one. So I need more attackers. Though I can attack 2 times anyway. Let's see how this goes, and rather increase for now.
I have got new moves to teach you.
And then I wonder if I still want to go after this one. So we have a lot of life, and if they do that, they don't do too much damage to us. So I think with this amount of damage, I'll now go for their life. Also, like, a bummer that we didn't draw any useful card here. Because this is like 2 wasted turns for us. But then again, if we now... where do we have that card? If we now would redraw this card, we would be able to switch 2 cards, right? So then we could regain an advantage. For sure they draw this card another time. That's not good.
You're not welcome here anymore.
Yeah, expecting that. I think they can only sacrifice from our graveyard though. Oh no, from a single. Okay.
Show them how
So
we
we
greet our enemies.
somehow need more here, like more effects, more attacking. I wonder if it's worth just buffing this creature more and more. Or if it would be rather better than, like, I could do the same thing, right? This is the same creature. I could, instead of attacking each turn, I could also create small creatures. But then this deck, like the samurai deck I have here, is completely built around attacking with just one creature. So I don't have too much of an advantage if I create more creatures, because I wouldn't want to attack with them each turn, but rather attack with this one 2 times. But in this instant it's quite a hard decision, because I'm lacking a lot of cards that would benefit from this attacking here. Again, 2 legendaries, so they have to kill one of them. But with the way that card works, this then transforms into this artifact. But if we then again kill this creature, like before, they'll lose one of them again. So we'll see how that goes. I wonder what their plan is, because if they don't get rid of my samurai here, they will be in a tough spot. Let's this time read if it's exile or kill. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may exile any number of white cards from your hand. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each card this way. Exile target artifact, creature, enchantment with value X or less. Okay, so we can't save that card. Yeah, so we'll this time definitely not sacrifice the samurai for nothing. But this now puts us in a tough situation. We'll see what they do here.
Remember your training.
Okay, I expected that. 7, so we can't save that card anyway. So we might as well just let the damage through. We'll definitely in fear now.
For this?
Oh, but this is like the perfect draw. We'll say oops here and kill them. This is like perfect draw here. We gave this one flying and therefore nothing of them could block. I guess they'll be angry about this one, because they actually stopped us so good there with that one card. But then on the same time, like, we draw these 2 lands instead of anything useful. Yeah, like that was another good play here, I think. Even though I did like 2 major mistakes in between, as far as I remember. I'd say we play the samurai a little more till we have 1 loss, and then I switch up the decks so that I can do the daily quest. And like normally when I say that, the next game I lose, and then I don't actually want to stop already, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, I definitely also need to turn the record. This is a really nice start. I'll definitely keep that one. And then I even have like turn 1 red. Oh, I wanted to look up the card. Did forget that. Need to do that after this one. Like, if I don't, please remind me, but I'll try to recall that. As long as it's your turn, it has first strike. Whenever it attacks, venture the dungeon. Okay, we'll just attack here and then use the effect of the other card, which is when a samurai attacks alone, I can tap their creature. And then here I think I have enough mana at this point, though 5 would be optimal. And they might kill this card sooner than later, so I think I'm gonna switch this one. Just for more options. And this is a nice draw for that. Yeah, like I said that earlier already, but after this side of the record, I'll switch from Anti-Shikari to... Okay. To... either Doom OST, or I think Architects. If there's any opinion on which one I should choose, I'm happy to let that influence my decision. Each player loses life unless they discard a card. No, I'm fine with losing 2 life. Oh, the Shadow Spear, nice. So, let's see. But I think I could kill their card and then get this Shadow Spear in too. But then normally I would want, I think I want this card, because having that in play is always a big advantage. And I would just hope that they don't have strong removal on their hand at this moment. So we'll do that. And see how that goes. Then attack with this one. We could cycle, but I think I'm fine with all these cards here. We have life gain, which is important, removal, and this one just buffs all our creatures, so we'll decline again. This is like also all special stuff, like standard Magic don't has all these samurai stuff effects. It's all written on the cards what you can expect here, and then you just follow that. I think I want more options, like permanent options in the game to buff my cards here. And now we're like basically just hoping they don't kill this creature, because this has the option to all these cards that I'm clicking through here. I could draw them in this 3 cards you select one screen. Okay, and now I'll again decline, but I'll definitely kill that creature next turn. Ooh, well, I'll also could do this. So I can attack because they don't have first strike, which is like an attack phase before the actual attack phase. So I can kill that without a problem. I want this for white. And I think this is good enough that I'm fine with whatever I draw. So I want this untapped, so I could play 1 card and one of these. And then I think I play this one, because that's that card. That card triggers the ability of each samurai again. So when I now attack with this, I'll be able to draw from that card pool 2 times. This is all fine here. So let's keep that. Like, I have 2 times the option to cycle through, and then here I can draw 2 times. And we really want this card in play. Though this might be stronger against them, we need this to protect our card. And that's most of the time what I fear most, that I lose this card. But with the hand card we have currently, they'll have a tough time getting getting an advantage and killing us, except if they now somehow have something to clear our board. This is still fine. We will next turn play this, equip it, and equip this one, and then just do a bunch of damage, and with the life gain, we'll get that life back. I wonder if I want... Oh no, they have first strike, so my creature wouldn't do anything here. This has Death Touch too, but that's no problem. So we'll definitely want to buff that a lot. We can also play this one instead of this and attaching. That will be cheaper overall. But we'll leave Manor open here. Though that will give protection for this card. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna play this. And then attach that one, as that will be more damage. And then we'll attack. They can block if they want, but we'll have enough damage in there. We don't need this card twice, I think. So let's cycle through. That's not too bad, because we can play this in a second. They're like two main phases, and so for the second main phase, having more mana will be valuable. We can play this or this card then. Yeah, so it's nice that they let that through, because that way we can attack 2 times with a double strike, right? So that's really good. And we'll definitely pay that, and then I think I'll just gonna kill their creature here. And I'm also fine with the 4 damage. Those are scarier to me. So let's kill this one. And then if we draw another instant sorcery spell, we'll have those 3 mana, those 3/2. Oh, it's the other one. No, we get for the next creature +3. So let's see what they do. Went to the dungeon. Enchanted creature gets -2/-2. It gets -5/-5 instead, as long as you've completed the dungeon. Where do I see if they completed a dungeon? So I'll guess they completed the dungeon, because otherwise that wouldn't be helpful for them. So I think I'll just resolve that, and then sure, the creature dies. But this has special effects, so this one like collects somehow all cards it was attached to. And therefore I can reattach this one and get the special effects of this card, which is double strike, to any other card. This is strong as far as I remember. When it enters the battlefield, if you haven't completed, return it, but they have. Okay. Target creature can't attack until your next turn. I'm fine with that. No blocks here. Passing that. My turn. So we're gonna play that for white. And then let's see, 3, that would be 6. So we could play those both of them, and attack with this one. And I think I'm gonna do that, because that will be a bunch of damage. So we untap. We play this one first. Oh, that was stupid. I did forget that I have that effect. Because this card is new in the deck, I'm not used to like playing that well at the moment. Or like predicting that. So I should have played this one first. We will switch this out. And then we want this one. And now see what they do. And I think I'm gonna protect that card. Because I can replay the Selfless Samurai afterwards, right? So I wonder how they play this out now, and if they have like huge options here. What does this do? Another turn creature would control dice. Turn the card to its owner's hand, beginning of the next end step. An opponent controls will die exile instead. Okay, so no immediate effect. I think we'll just let that through and risk nothing here. Because they might have tricks on their hand. And then we'll just play... cards for a quest. Though I think I don't have a red-white quest at the moment. Yeah, so this has trample, so whatever damage we do to a creature, the remaining damage will go through and attack the opponent's life. Where without trample, the remaining damage would just be lost. Okay, no loss yet, so we can continue. But there was like a card I wanted to look up, right? GG, thanks. I felt like I could have made huge mistakes there, here and then, but played quite okay, I'd say. Though there were some misplays. Oh, I didn't copy the message. Can I not copy the message? I just pasted the stream title. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to X artifact or creature cards with mana value 3 or less from them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. This is actually really strong. And I can always, with the other cards, cycle that away. Or like mulligan if I have this as a starting hand card. Because it's quite, like, if it has 3 white, right? That's hard to get in the play, because I could draw in my deck white, red, or sometimes even black. Yes, since you run artifacts and creatures, it's gonna hit. Oh yeah, oh definitely. I'm also thinking about doing a samurai artifact stack, because I have so many samurai cards, because I wanted to have them all, right, to build my deck. I just bought a bunch of boosters of that set. So I'll definitely be able to do a more artifact focused, which also is possible with the samurais. So let me find that card again. The question would be what I would want to drop. Because I already had a hard time dropping things for the current version of the deck. So I think, well, what is my, how many land do I have? 24. So I think I shouldn't go down too far there, or like no further down. I'm not sure what I would want to throw out here. I feel like the Moth Rider is nice in certain situations, but then most of the time not. But in those situations, it either is the one flying card to evade the opponent, or it just gives me enough power for the other creatures. It's just quite expensive most of the time. Definitely cannot get rid of Ishan. Like, also this only 2 of each might not be the best, but I like the variety that gives when playing. With the way the deck is now, I might be able to drop Selfless Samurais, but I don't actually want to. It might not work, but it's a fun card. Yeah, I agree. Dropping this one will be super nice. You use it in soldier decks on occasion. Oh yeah, I see that too. The record has just gone through, so I'll switch that. And while that, think about if I want to drop anything right here, I'll like rather recall that card and maybe try that later and see what I want to drop. Okay, so we're going with Architects. I think although I always have problem with land, I think I might would I also could put in more of these cards if I just craft them. I think I want to try drop 1 mountain. Just because most of these cards are cheap. And then because we have another way, like 2 more cards that give us the option for lifelink, which we hadn't before, I'm gonna drop 1 Selfless Samurai and then play 2 of these cards. Because I really want to try them out and see how that goes. And then if it doesn't work, we can always reword that change. But just the anticipation of dropping this card and then out of nothing there's like such a strong play on board. Like I really want that, want to see that happening. So let's try that. And then we'll, like, we're still in the we're playing till we lose, right? So let's continue that here. Okay, so this is definitely not a nice hand. Way too high mana value. So they'll have outplayed us if we get to the point to play anything there. This I think I'll keep. And then I will drop... I think I'll drop this card because this is nice and is a strong card. But everything else has just strong interactions and effects that I don't want to miss. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, and then drawing this is really nice. So only we need now is one more land and we're fine. Except they have a bunch of removal, but that could always be the case. +3/+3 until end of turn. So it's just 1/1 life link for now. We'll see if this is one of the cat decks. Or no, not cat decks, but where they have the... How is that one called? Yeah, the one that gets +1/+1 for every life you gained, whenever you gain life. Oh, I also missed... why do they attack here? Like, they might be bluffing, right? I think it's not worth risking. I don't want to lose this card, and if they have like +1/+1 or anything, I don't need to risk that. Take that life, we'll regain that later anyway. Yeah, I forgot to like just type in cat in the collection view, so you'll see all the cat options. You can play like entire cat decks, and there's also a game mode where you can have each card only once in your deck. Okay, so we didn't draw another one, but we'll play this one, evade that by their effect, and then just do life damage. Yeah, so they are like is a mode where you have each card only once in your deck, so that forces you to choose from a bunch of cards, and you have 100 cards in those decks, while here you go with 60 cards. So you can just play that game mode and have like 100, like not 100 because you need land and other stuff, but let's say maybe 40 different cats in there, and just play your cat deck and play all these creatures and have effects between them and stuff like that. We can't do anything against that, so we just accept that and read after. Whenever that card and at least 2 other creatures attack, put a +1/+1 counter. So we don't want that to happen, because with this card then they can buff this card too much. We don't need to block here, but we have removal here, so we can get rid of some of these cards. Nice, we draw that already. Now we'll only need way more mana to play it, but we'll see if we go there. And I think I actually want to kill one of their cards. The question will be though if it will be this card. Or rather this one, because that has too many nice effects. I think I want to kill this one. And then also, right, I get again this +X. So the next creature I play will have +2, so we could get that in as a 4/2. We'll tap this one. We'll again do direct life damage and gain 3 life here. This is also new in the deck. I didn't have that before. I played it a lot because with this one, like in the pool, the second already. How? Here. So I drew that from the Imperial Blade Master a lot and played it. That's also why I put that in the deck, because like I like that a lot, playing this card. It helped so often. Okay, so they buff their creatures. If we would draw mana, we would be fine here. But we'll see if that happens. Cat Cleric. Oh yeah. There's also like there's also a lot of law and stuff. That's really nice. And there's like we are a planeswalker, and that's like a special thing that can transverse through planes and like realities, you could say, kind of. And so, oh, let me think what we do, and then I continue with that. There's like a planeswalker that's also a cat. It's this one you see here, and that's also a really cool card. I want to attack. I can tap one of their creatures, and then I don't have first strike or anything though, but I can replay this card. So I think I play this one, get the effect of this card going, and then just replay that next round. Though this would make it strong enough to kill this card. And I think they wouldn't sacrifice that one. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Also make this really strong. Which again, I totally forgot that that would happen. And I should have thought about that before. But this is fine, I guess. So, because I can still do the same thing here. And then just kill that for protection. Yeah, there's just a bunch of new options this deck now has. And because I played this deck so much before, I'm not used to thinking differently, right? So I didn't even recall I have this effect. I didn't even recall the options that would give me. That I really need to get into that more. But like that will come with time. It'll just take a little longer because yeah, that's too bad now. Take just a little longer because I'm so used to playing this deck, right? It's not new I'm getting into, but I'm so used to certain patterns that it's hard to get over them. Okay, so I can kind of rebuild here, but not yet next turn. I think I'm gonna be fine not killing that card now. So what I could have done with the +2 that I missed here would have been to put it on this creature because it has double strike and make this a 5/3. That would have been a strong play, I think, and then just attack the turn after. But we missed that option, but that's fine. We are like desperately in need of mana here. So I guess maybe the decision to drop one land card wasn't the best. But we'll play another game and see if it will be that bad again. Do I want to attack here? I think I want to do that because I might draw the card that lets me cycle through my cards, and that would be strong. And then if they sacrifice each of these, I'm also fine with that, I guess. Especially this one, I think. So we'll do that. We'll tap that one, and if they sack this one, I'm fine with that. And then let's see what we draw. We don't have enough mana to also have this one, but we could play those two or those two, like in some combination for 3 mana. So let's see what happens. Yeah, so they didn't even want to sacrifice this one. This music definitely helps being a little more awake. I think this is quite an even game. at the moment, but I fear with all that mana they have here, they might drop something really strong soon. Especially if they now attack with everything, like have they something they will play afterwards? Why would they do that? So, I fear blocking here again, and I think I'm fine losing that life, so we'll do that. Even if they somehow double their damage, that would still be fine. So we'll see what they do. We can drop this one and that one maybe, and then regain life, like a lot of life. Okay, there's something they play, but we can tap this one if you attack, right? This one would be strong now, but we don't have enough mana. Catch up. Oh yeah, like there's a random jam emote coming out if you put in any jam emote, so you can decide for yourself if you're lucky or not to get red jam as response. The question will also be if I now need to kill some of their creatures, but I think I'd rather go with life gain. I think I should survive one turn here with 9 of their damage and we regaining 2 and then 2, so 4. That should be fine. We'll see. They still have mana open, so maybe they can play something and trick us, but we'll hope we don't do that. Oh, we don't have that. I like red jam. Then I'm glad the bot chose the right jam emote for you in response. Yeah, so we attack with this one. Will be the most damage we can do. We'll tap that creature. Let's see. So I think we want to do this one because that would give us the option to faster draw land, right? So whenever we attack alone, which we do hopefully each turn, we'll gain the ability to play the top card of a deck, which is basically like as close to drawing a card you can get, but then dropping it at the end. So this will hopefully give us more options to play land, even though that means that if we like maybe get this card exiled that way and could play that, and we don't have mana for that, that will go away, right? But that should be fine. I didn't see that or expected that, but that still is not enough damage to kill us. And I could just sacrifice this, put it on that, and block their strongest creatures. So I'm not yet too worried, but we'll see. Okay, so let me calculate this. We have 4 damage here. That would be 8. And then 9, 10. So I think I just want to be safe. And block the biggest creature here. And then we should be able to kill them next turn. So the way I did that, because this target had a creature blocking it, it couldn't attack me directly, although I sacrificed it to save this card in that moment. So we now have enough mana for this one, and that is basically win. We don't even need anything else here, I think. Oh, but I didn't calculate in that they will gain life. That was my bad. Yeah, that was my bad. Let's tap that one again. Yeah, I didn't think about that they would regain life. Okay, so let's see. They, yeah, for sure do that the same thing again. They only have one left, so I expect them not to have enough to trigger something. ABC Jam. Oh yeah, do trick the bot. I'd say the bot is mocking you with a horse jam, but I agree that somehow you figured out how to trigger them. Do I want to block another one here? Like, that would be 12 damage. That's quite a lot. I don't want to risk that, actually. So let's sacrifice that one against this and see how it goes. For how long they wait, I fear they have something here. Oh yeah, they killed our Imperial Blade Master. That's not good. I can make 6 out of this one. And I can kill one of their creatures. So I can do that and that. I think that would be strong. Killing this one and then sacrificing this against that next turn. So I think I don't need that land and rather save the life. Although I could have attached this. I should have paid the 2 life here, I think. Because I would have gained way more life because this is in play. But, well, it's like that now, so I'm fine with that. And then now, we'll just attack, right? So this would be 6 damage now. That would have been our win if I would have seen that play. So stupid me to do that otherwise. But anyway. We'll hopefully still get this. Although I think like 2 times I could have played better and I already won that. Would have been also funny if I would have like if I would have been able to somehow put any jam emote and replace that, but I don't think Better Twitch TV or they get another of these. That's not nice. Better Twitch TV or 7TV have like a wild card system. It should work for anything that is up to 5 long. Like also let me see, jam. Yeah, like this one also works. Although it's just like jam within there, right? So we could actually play this one for 2 now. Which would give us like two creatures, 2 whatever. I'm really tempted to do this now. Just to do it. I'll turn the record after I choose what to do here. So what I really want here is flying, and this one might actually give me my flying card. That would be win. So I think I'm actually gonna do just that, because I don't have that here ready. No. Okay, let's do that. Let's play that for 2 and see if we can pull that off. And then we get 2 more damage, so we kill this one too. I didn't even think about that play. Okay, like, we got a lot of things, not those we wanted. But we can get those in play, so that's nice. And then we'll won't attack with this one, but that's fine. We can just wait that out. Though I could cycle another one by attacking with this. Don't think that is worth it though, because I can block that one and sacrifice, save another one easily. So we'll just wait this out. And I'll turn the record. Was this lifelink as long as there's a counter on it? Okay. I wonder when this planeswalker come in play, because like they have this card so often. I expect them having the Basri planeswalker in their deck at least, like, not at least, but also 4 times. So I fear they draw that anytime soon. We're still lacking black mana to play this one. That would have been really strong here. So I guess I'll just buff this one with 3 more attack, so then this would die anyway. And then we still can play that afterwards. And they wouldn't know that we are fine with sacrificing this. So let's do that. Equip. And then we attack with just this one. Oh, and this is also nice. Cards that I draw from the Imperial Blade Master, I can also cycle through with that one. So I think I'm fine with dropping this one here. No, let's drop this one. Yeah, let's do that. And see what they do. So before we attached those, this was too strong and just could kill it. But now they would have need to throw everything in here, right? And we could just give it indestructibility with that card. So this is fine. And if they put a lot there, we'll just give that indestructibility and then we play that card afterwards. No problem at all. Though I think this would still... This is too... I won't risk that, but I think I wouldn't even need to sacrifice, because with the first strike I kill all of them with 7 before they kill me. But I'm not sure enough about that, so we do that. But I think they are dead now, right? Yeah. So they just did that to save them because of the trample. And I wouldn't have had to do that at all. But this now will be their, like, close to their death. And we still, with the indestructibility, won't lose our card here. And then we can even play this for safety. And then next turn we should win also this game. I'm really happy that this works so well here, because like before I was a little frustrated with yeah, we'll just play this and then attack. I could have declined, that would have been faster. Like, I don't want to stall too much here, so they don't get annoyed for me not just winning the game. Though they are now stalling for no reason, maybe because they felt like I played too slow. Like I can understand that, but like talking all the time, it's sometimes like easier and sometimes harder to make quick decisions. And then I'm not good with quick decisions anyway. So we'll see if they now want some revenge and just wait this out, or if we can finish this now. But like this is Route 1, right? I'm also not sure if there's some way to report players. Not seen that yet. Well, I used to use the sleeping mode all the time on slow players. They get salty and rope me due to it. I have no idea what rope means. Let me check that word. Rope. Delay the game, rope. Oh, I see. I don't have that. Like I don't play extra slow. I just play slow. Like in general. But then I often, or like not often, but sometimes get like the your turn, right? Your go and stuff. Yeah. My chat just now only starts showing up on your stream bottom left. You mean like in stream? It should show the last message for like 2 minutes, but there's a delay before that comes on there, I think. I'm not sure though how exactly that delay works, if you mean like it's just showing up later than you would have expected that. In general, the messages should be there all the time. Like since I started, there should be all the messages down there. Oh, I hadn't noticed it before now. Oh, I see. Yeah, like all messages, any message ever sent in the stream was shown there on the bottom left. Yeah. Okay, so nice, we won. Let's not forget that we want to look at cats. Even though we will only like scroll through them a second, we'll definitely want to look at some cats. Okay. So let's go here directly before I forget that, and then just put cat and all. Oh, hi Brick. Hope you're doing fine. Just playing Magic today. Glad you joined. And thanks for the GGs, Morten. If you do cats, it gotta be white and green. Yeah. Like I don't have a cat deck. There's so many decks I might want to play. I have a deck where I play the Jennies, I think is how you call them, those cards. But that's like a standard deck that I advanced, where you get, if you gain life, you get a +1 counter at them, and they get stronger and stronger. But as you see, there are a lot of cats or cat-related cards. So yeah. You can play multiple versions of cat decks. I think there's also, with this one, this is like, oh, I see a lot of cats here. You guess you're happy with those cats. With this one, there's also a nice combination, like we had that one earlier, right? Where they just had 2 cards affect each other, and I think once there was also a combination with this card where you get that back into play over and over again and thereby kill the enemy by getting this card and this cat again and again. I'm not sure how exactly that combo goes, and I think they nerfed something about that, but yeah, that was nice. Heading out, have a great weekend. You too. I hope you'll have a lot of fun over the weekend. I think I'll be like on Sunday back. So maybe see us there. Else, like, Most likely next week I'm no longer streaming under the week, but only on weekends. But yeah, hope to see you soon. Have fun. Yeah, okay, so we looked at some cats. Like there are a lot of nice cards here too. And a lot of nice decks you can build here. But we're playing until we lose, and didn't lose yet with the deck. So we'll continue playing those samurais. I hope I lose at some point, because I definitely feel like doing this till I lose, and I need to go to sleep sometime. But then on the same time, it's unrealistic that we would not lose like in the next 5 games at least once. But we'll see. Brick, how are you doing? Didn't respond. Hope you're doing fine. Oh, this is bad. Like, no white here is awful. Definitely need to mulligan that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have spoken about winning too much here. Because I can't keep those cards either. And down to 5 is like... That's like close to death sentence if you go below that. But we again lacking red, so we'll do that one more time. Oh no, I misclicked. Oh no, I didn't think about that. Like, I'm so used to never going under there that I just, from muscle memory click there. Yeah, I think we'll going with it seems. Maybe I don't count this one because I mulliganed badly. I want to keep those. Okay. Well, that's a nice way to win and not have to stop. Well, this would have been a tough decision, because with keeping the red mana card, yeah, like this is also sometimes what's happened, right? Sometimes they then in the end are angry that you play slow, and then just wait out all their additional timers, or they just quit if you don't play quick enough for them, because there are some decks that are super quick. This is playable, I think. They are super quick. Like, you play mono red is that, and you just try to get as much damage in as quick as possible. So do we I didn't recall if we start. I think we don't. So I think my turn 1 is here more important than my turn 2 play. And we cannot play both of them untapped, so we'll do that, pay the life, and put them on pressure. Yeah, so there are decks which are just red, that try to do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. And so if you play one of those decks, you just try to get in there, right? You just try to play a quick game, win. And then with this ranking, you can lose to a certain rank, you can lose a game as long as you win more games than you lose. So if they get a bad start, they just quit the game. Okay. They just quit the game and play the next one, because they don't bother. They just want to get to higher ranks as quick as possible, and they will get there eventually. So I get that way they played. We're gonna draw that next turn, that's nice. So I can play one of them, but I can't attach. I think playing this though will be better because just paying all your mana you have is always good. Because that is the advantage, right? Most of the time cards with more mana are better. And so if you not spend some mana here and playing some land, that will like directly be a disadvantage. In the same way that if they would have killed a 5 mana creature with just 2 mana here, that's a big advantage. Where on the other hand, if you kill a 1 mana creature with this, it's a bit disadvantage. Because basically you're just playing your resources and they are limited. So in that sense, you always can think about wanting to spend as much mana as you can. And then only sometimes it wouldn't make sense because some play is just good or some combination. I think I want to race with them on who does more damage. But I fear that card. So we're gonna kill that card here. And we're gonna yeah, play that and then attack for 4. And then we hope they don't have too many removal cards like this one. But we'll have to see how that goes. Okay, so they had one more there. Which is kind of fine, because we can play this next turn and it has haste, so we can directly use and attack with it. This venture in the dungeon thing, there you have like normally this card, which is an additional thing, and then you can on each level choose one path and you get the effect of that. There are like a bunch of those cards. I expect them to have even more removal. So I don't want to lose this card, right, with it, which gives me the ability to draw more cards. So we do that for another 3 damage. We can't play this one because we have no mana left, but that is fine. And then we'll just hope to outpace them. This red deck they play, it's not the super quick red decks, but it's one of the quicker ones, where they just try to do more damage quicker. I just got done with work. Oh, nice. So you were, oh, let's see, watching in parallel then, I guess, right? That's a lot of text. Whenever it attacks, you may cast target instant or sorcery with mana value yes or equal to it from a graveyard without paying the mana cost. This spell would be into a graveyard exile instead. Okay, so they could cast anything from here. They choose to destroy us, and now we're like nearly dead. Let me read you in a second, right? So we don't have another person being angry at me playing slow. I will need to sacrifice against them next turn. I could play this, but then this one would die. But not against that card. This though might get too strong and instantly kill me. So I have the option to play this and buff it. And then have a 3/3. I think I rather want to do that than play the Blade Master here. And that should also be, like, I could do this and then have life gain. Oh, I couldn't. I don't have enough mana for that. So let's do that. Hope they don't kill us next turn, and then hope we can rebuild with this card. Feels good running git push at the end of Friday. Oh, I get that. Like, that's the best thing. Like, sometimes I would even work longer on a Friday, sometimes even under the week. Like, I then work another day less, right? But just doing that and then being able to push something or finish like a whole issue and don't have to think about that at all, that's so nice. Like, I easily spend 2 hours more, which I then like even can go further another day, sooner another day. But that's just such a nice feeling to go into the evening, having something just finished and done. Because for me, I wonder if they have anything here to buff their creatures so they wouldn't even die, but we'll see. Yeah, I had your stream running in the background. I get that. Game wants you to read a novel during a match. Yeah, like I didn't play like I play a lot now that I stream, but I didn't like play insanely amounts in this game in every set, so I don't know every card, right? I couldn't do this anyway, so let's play that. But there are cards that are like more popular, so at some point you just know what certain cards do if you play a lot and play over all sets. But then if you missed one set because you didn't play at all, you'll just have like those books to read, and then another one and another one. But at least those texts always are 100% precise. So if you read that carefully, you'll know what that does. I have also another deck where there's a lot of text on the cards, but like I know what they do, right? So it's no problem for me. But it's similar with the samurais. Like everyone has an effect, right? And if you don't know all of them, combining what I could do with these effects is quite hard, judging what that does. Yeah, but this one is lost. So as I said, till I lose one game, let's switch to another deck. But this was really nice. I didn't came out of gold 4 before, and now we just easily climbed to gold 2. So I think it will be able with this deck to get in the next like rank without any problem, which is really nice. Did I miss anything else? No, I think I don't. Yeah, so blue-green, right? Therefore, we'll play blue-green deck. A blue or green deck. I think I want to do dinosaurs here. That should be the most... like, not most green, but like many green cards in there. Those daily quests will just give you gold, which is like the free currency in the game, with which you already can buy boosters. So it's quite valuable to do those quests. In best case, you only do the quest when it's worth 750, so you can re-roll one quest per day. But I don't pay enough attention there, or don't care enough. But if you really want to maximize what you get, you should try to only do the 750 quests for as long as you can, because you can only store 3. So this one is a hard choice for me, because we can't do anything if we not draw another land. Let's play this. Like, this isn't ranked, right? So I tend to... Oh, also in this deck, we have a cat sleeve. I'm not sure if this is still available to get, but that's like the perfect sleeve for a cat deck. Yeah, so I don't care about perfect play here too much. Because like this is a combination I want to bring in play here that is hard to get in play. So I'm fine with just losing quickly or giving up a game, because I won't lose rank. Let me turn the record here and I see if I can do that quick enough in parallel. Maybe we anyway lose fast here, because their deck uses a special mechanic of the game that I just don't like. Do I want to get rid of that one? This is way more scarier though. But they would never attack with this as long as they can with that, and I can't kill that, so Let's kill that and gain some advantage. Oh yeah, here we have one of those I'm thinking persons. So they will be angry with me if I turn the record and don't play. It's fine, let them quit if they want. Yeah, I'll feel that one definitely, but on the same time, I could get that back to the hand. Okay. Okay. They just used an emote. Oh, I didn't see that. Well. I didn't have that most of the time. Normally I get them getting more aggressive and spamming your turn, your turn, your turn, your turn, your turn. Until I just mute them. Or to be fair, most of the time that doesn't happen, okay? They most of the time don't, like in the second turn or so, are so angry that they quit. But it seems today we get those people. But yeah, like... I like to just win that instead of them stalling more and more and more. I should do this when I play, so I get free wins. Yeah, you also might get a game like we had that before, where they waited out and then we won, right? So if you gain, like, in the bottom left you see that, you gain, oh, that was bad. I didn't see we don't have white here, but it doesn't matter. Then we'll just lose the game, that will be fine. You gain like timer down in the left here. Oh, this is the card that we love in this deck, but we desperately need mana, so we can't choose that yet. Whenever you play quick and some other conditions, you get timer. And timer basically run through, and when all your timer run through, you just pass your turn and can no longer do things. So that's basically the currency in this game, to like let players end things, right? And that is the time you should have to play things. That's what the game wants you to have to play with. So they can also use that timer. Oh, that's bad. Like, good for them, but bad for us. They can play with that timer to stall you. So if they want to, they just have like maybe 4 timer because they play quick, and then always wait till a second before they do the next thing. They do that all the time. Creature with less. Okay, yeah, we sacrifice that, use that effect to at least get something back before they kill it. And then I think we can play this. It gives 1 less for dinosaur spells, so we can also play this one now, because like it got 1 down, so basically we had that for free. And then let's see what they sacrifice. Yeah, but what I wanted to say, they can stall a lot. So if they get angry with you for not playing quick, some like Memphis said that before, just get super toxic in my opinion and just stall as much as they can. I hate when they do that, and then you're like in the position where like I don't want to give this up and let you win with your behavior, but I also don't want to sit out 15 minutes doing nothing. Yeah, but it's like a choice you can do to choose to stall. I'm just a slow player, like I don't want to do that. Maybe I'm just too bad, like who knows. Yeah, like this is really bad though, because we have no more options. We have no red to play this card. They just kill everything. And then like we have no options here to do anything, and they now just starting dropping creature. I won't actually. Oh, I didn't think you would actually do that, but like I think it's like quite interesting on how they how some people react, right? And what you can expect if you just stall not intentionally, but just because you play slow. So I could attack with this one now, but I rather wait, and this gives me like 2 less for dinosaurs. So if I draw a big dinosaur, I want to play that immediately, rather than now maybe destroying a creature, because they could block with both of them, and then mine would die. So we'll just wait, and if they attack, I can block. I prefer to play quick aggressive deck. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I like to play that sometimes. Samurai is quite aggressive, though it has a lot of choices in there, which make it slower. Although like from game wise, you quite quickly put in a lot of damage. Okay, so I want to remove that flyer because I can block that. The flyer though can do damage every turn, and I can't do anything against that. And then we'll just do this. I'm not sure why they did that. Most likely just to gain life, yeah. Quick and aggressive decks. When I played card games in the past, I like that playstyle. I got that. We'll play this for green. And now basically we're just waiting, like each turn to draw something good. Which card games did you play, like Hearthstone or Pokemon, or like something completely different in like more the like online gaming card games rather than paper? Okay, yeah, so we'll just block this one, and they gain 4 life, and hopefully you won't be able to kill a creature. We just wait this out. We'll see what they do. Hearthstone, Legend of Runeterra. Legend of Runeterra, was that from League of Legends, or was that something else? I did play Hearthstone a bit, like that, but I didn't like I didn't like the I think we killed this one. Yeah, we killed that one, even though it will cost 3 instead of 1, because this is not a dinosaur. And then we'll do nothing here. Like a fighting system in Hearthstone, you choose how you attack, right? Where here I like this passive blocking strategy, where I can now decide what I block. They can just choose attack me, or if I have Planeswalker, attack Planeswalker. So I really like that, because it feels so much more strategic, right? You have to anticipate so much more what the opponent might do in a combat phase, where for sure, like, there are other things in Hearthstone where you then might have more things to decide, but it feels more like straightforward there. Hearthstone feels like dumbed down Magic, a version of Magic. I'd say any card game feels like dumbed down Magic. Like, sure, they change things, and like the combat system in Hearthstone, I would say, is closer to Yu-Gi-Oh than Magic, maybe. But for me, Magic was the most complex card game I've ever played, and not because the rules are so difficult, but just because those simple rules somehow have a really deep options of what you do with that, and then all the oh, that's bad, all the effects written on them make it so different and give it so many options, even though the core mechanics aren't too bad. So we pay those to life. I think this is bad. This is 6 damage. We can get rid of those and only get 2 more. I think I'm gonna do this, because then next turn, if I survive a turn, I can drop the drop of this game, of this deck. That's the Polyraptor. And if they know that, they might try to get rid of that, because if that gets in play, I can just copy that like 5 times, and then whenever it gets damage, it's copied again. So we'll see if we survive this and can then outplay them. So I think this 1 damage won't be the worst, and I don't want this to die. So we'll go with this and see if we survive that. Just on what I've seen of Magic so far. Oh yeah, I get that, Like here, there's a whole... How did I not see why that one died and theirs survived? Oh, they buffed it. Yeah, that's fine. I think we still have enough land. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so... I cannot play both, so we'll play that one now. And we'll kill a bunch of them, but they have flying, so we won't actually win this, but still a nice play. So let's activate that effect once. All of the creatures die, because whenever a dinosaur enters the field, this one can do 1 damage to each creature. So we have that, and then have again that effect, and then again we get more of these creatures. This is limited here, but in certain situations I can just create a ton of those creatures. And then like we already lost because of this card, right? They can just kill us next turn, but playing that out is just fun. Hi Taker, hope you're doing great. I am doing great. Having a lot of fun playing Magic here. Hope you're doing great too. Nice to see you here. I didn't know why I did that right now. This is just bad play, right? I just stalled them a lot, which I shouldn't have done. But they seem to have fun with buffing that creature, so we'll give them some emotes here and say they play good, so they won't be angry that I even care blocking them. Yeah. But we would have won this if they wouldn't put that card into play. That's always the problem with this deck. It's maybe just too slow. But if I get at this point, right, and have then like 20 of those Polyraptors, that's just a nice way to win. Let me turn the record, but I'll already start one more Polyraptor. Maybe we can pull this one off. I feel like the waiting or deck match finding is way slower when not playing ranked. But maybe that in some way also makes sense. Because like I don't play the same deck here, right? This normal play, you can play any deck. And it's, I think, matchmaking based on the deck's rank, but I'm not sure. We can't keep this. We don't have enough mana and no early plays. This is quite interesting. I think I'll keep that. Yeah. And then we don't want two of them, I think. So let's drop one. Okay. Take it. Do you know the game? Let's play this one. Or is this like you don't get anything that's happening here? We wanna play this one and just get as damage as soon as possible in there. Yeah, I played some Magic with some friends. Okay, nice, nice. Scry, okay. Have you played like enough to have a favorite like colors or deck combinations? Cause like some people are like quite, I'd say, opinionated on what they like and what don't. Like some people hate if you play, I don't want that. I would have liked to draw white land here, like plains. Some people like hate playing against blue with a bunch of removal spells where you like, I want to play this creature, right? And then the opponent can just play a card for 2 blue or something, and then they just deny you and your card just goes to the graveyard and stuff like that. But I'm like quite open. I like to play most things, most decks. Okay. So I'm not sure yet what type of deck they play. This might be either some spell heavy deck where they drop some big dragons later, or this might be some milling, but I'd expect this more to be denying till they can drop big dragons. Probably green is your favorite. Your favorite, but you mostly have like starter decks, which you altered a bit. Oh, I get that, yeah. I also started like that. Like I didn't play online for some years. Like this game version, like Magic the Gathering Arena, I didn't come out like, I think last, like 2 years ago or something like that. And then the Magic like digital games they had before. Oh, this might have been a bad play because I can no longer kill that in a certain situation, but we'll see. The games they had before haven't had like nice multiplayer or look totally bad, and for me like at least some user interface is needed to have fun, and that wasn't enjoyable for me at all. So this one really catched me for playing a lot, though I played the other digital versions before. But yeah, I started before that because I in school had some cards and then like one deck with a friend from school, and I most of the time played Yu-Gi-Oh in school, and then I wanted to get back into Magic at some point, and then also bought like a starter deck, and then played with my girlfriend back then, and then we both gone to like also pre-events and stuff like that. So that man really catched me. I also have like unopened boosters and stuff here because I no longer play on paper Magic. Let's do... I think I want to go with this one, as long as they don't remove that creature. and then have an advantage in playing later, because currently I don't fear them that much. Yeah, but like I have played a lot of Paper Magic and had a lot of fun just playing with two bad decks, right? Because we both back then hadn't had really good perfect decks. We just opened when one opened a pack, the other did too. So we had basically the same though randomized card pool, and that was really fun. Friday nights never was a thing for me because they just play on another level to compared to my home brewing stuff. Yeah, played this game a bit, but I don't know, couldn't really get into it. Okay, I see. For me, the biggest disadvantage is how much money you need to spend and how quick, like for someone who doesn't play a lot, how quick the sets come out, right? And then in the standard format, they just rotate out the cards you had and wanted to play, so I didn't like that. So without someone at home all the time you could play with, I just lost interest in continuing to play a lot and spending a lot of money there. Mostly play in person with friends once in a while. Yeah, I get that. I also choose this one to play for streaming because you can play some games like either a starter stream or between switching stuff and so on. And I wanted to play more, but don't wanted to get into Paper Magic more. So I really like playing this here because I like the game. I have like a place where I play it, and then outside of that I just don't play. And then sometimes I just lose myself and play a lot of this game rather than doing other stuff. Okay, so we're dead here. Not much we could do. We missed land. Was still a fine match for this deck. And then, as I said, this needs a bunch of things to go right to then drop the combo early enough so we have a chance. Yeah, but I think that you think that that's a general problem with card games. Card games are very pay-to-win heavy. Yeah, definitely. Especially like if you don't define we'll do one more and then maybe switch again, especially if you don't define artificial rules, right? And then if you don't do that and play the standard the historic format or modern format, right, there are like cards you would need to be really good, like just some land cards that in its own are like, I don't know, $40 or more. So that never really got me like to build a nice competitive deck. Yeah, we don't draw nice currently, but this could be fun. I always wanted to like you can I don't know if you know what Q is. Like that's another format where you basically build your own set. So you choose the cards that you put in there, and then you play draft. So each of the players draw several cards and then build a deck out of them in like 15-20 minutes. And then afterwards, oh, I can't play this now, so I might as well play this. And then afterwards, you have the decks and you play with these decks against each other. And in that case, it's like no longer pay to win. Like there's the randomness on what you draw for sure, but in general, that's then most of the time quite a fair game. And you can just replay that queue you build with the cards you want from all those sets that exist. And that must be a lot of fun. I never did that though. But that would be some goal for me at some point, to build such a queue and then play. Oh yeah, I think I once played that. That was pretty fun. Well, then you have a huge advantage over me there, because I desperately want to play that someday. But like, you not only need the knowledge on how to build a good queue, right? You also need a bunch of people to play that then. Because like draft format wouldn't be 2 players most of the time, but more like 4 or more player. Okay, so I think this has only the chance to get me dinosaurs, and I definitely need them soon. So we'll do that here. And as we have another Forerunner of the Empire, we can get the Polyraptor later. We don't need that yet. So we rather get this card, which gives us the possibility to draw more cards, which is always really nice and gives an advantage in the play. They, on the other hand, must have really bad hand cards, I suspect. Because neither did they like counter or deny anything I played. They also didn't bring anything on the board. Okay, so I could play this now and draw cards and make this stronger. I think I want to do that. We'll take action here, damage this card, and because of that we can draw a card. And then this also damages this card, so we could draw another card. The question is if it's worth killing that creature now. If they even want to sacrifice it. But I think it is. Because I can have a problem here that when I have this creature in play, it deals damage to each dinosaur that I get into the field. And the Polyraptor we saw earlier, like, creates another creature, right? So I create infinite Polyraptors. That, though, will have the effect in the online game, where it normally would be a draw, to my knowledge. The timer just runs out. I just create so many dinosaurs till my timer runs out, and then I lose the game. So now I have this one on the hand. But before I couldn't have played it in the worst case, because this would have given me the infinite combination. I could use this effect, like when a dinosaur comes I do 1 damage to kill the card, but it's most of the time not worth the risk. Okay, so I'm not doing the safe play here. I'm gonna play this one, hope for a land. We get a land. Because we didn't play land yet, we can play this, just pay life, and still play this one. This was quite risky though, because I could have just not drawn a green land here. Okay, let's do that 1 damage. And then let's see, how far are we from playing the Polyraptor? We have 1 additional here, 1 additional here. I really don't like my Raptor. I wonder why. Okay, so we have 4, 5, 6. So if we draw a land after this one more, or another card that reduces the costs of dinosaurs, we can play this and then win with that some turns after. We'll see. Oh yeah, that's also nice. Like this one, reduces the cost again by 1. So this just dropped from 5 to 4. I fear they having some mass removal, so I'm not gonna play this even though I could, just so I don't risk they destroy everything from me. And then I'm a little hyped that we are now maybe next turn play the combination and get a bunch of Polyraptors and then kill them with that. But we'll see. I don't like this. Yeah, they will kill this one now, right? We'll see if they fear the Forerunner the most. Ah, yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. We could still play this though. It's scary though to play that right away, because they can remove that maybe with something else than damage, and if it's something else than damage, it won't be duplicated. So I think I don't want to play this here, so they don't remove that. So we'll go with this one, and then try to trigger that effect next turn, but also play and get another of these cards. Though they have like a lot of cards here to destroy. So I guess they'll just kill that too. I'm not sure if destroy will trigger the effect. Okay, yeah, I got that. If we draw another land though, we could play that and play this card, so we'll see how that goes. Let me at this point just turn the record instead of putting the next one on, and then re-listen to some songs, just so that I'm quicker back and not stall them too much. Okay, so what do I want to do here? This is still one land to few. Actually, getting rid of this one might be valuable because they might have less removal spells. So let's actually do that. And then also we draw one more land card. Not one more land card, one more card. And then play that too. Okay, and then we'll see what they do. This can drag for a while now, because they might just be able to gain more and more removal spells, while I will be quite limited in how many creatures I can keep playing and keep redrawing cards. So I need to get some big damage in or get this combination going. Yeah, so otherwise they'll just outplay me till they have big cards like this one. Okay, so I think they can just play that, right? Yeah, they have just more destruction now. Thinking now if I have any chance to win this, else I could just concede. I think I'll play the Polyraptor, see what they do, and if they destroy that, then I'll just give up. Here also, like, I could have waited one turn, right? I could have not played that, just be patient. Then play now this one with this card, and at least duplicate it, because I would deal damage and then I would recreate that. So we'll wait that draw, but I think we'll concede. Because now in 2 turns we would be dead anyway, and we would just wait out our death. Yeah, that's not helpful. Too bad. We were quite close to getting this one, and then they just got too much removal. I think I'll switch to another deck, play some more rounds, and then most likely I will not be streaming longer than maybe one hour maximum. Because like tomorrow there's not sure how to say that in English, like a goodbye party for a friend that will go to Thailand for a while. So I'm gonna be fit for that and awake soon enough. Yeah, let's play this one. I'm so excited for my Germany trip. Just about a month and a half left. Oh, nice. Do you already know which places you will go to and see? Not sure. Were you the one that also wanted to see like the castles and stuff, or was that another one? Because I recall that like some streams ago we talked about which castles to visit in Germany. I think I keep that and hope for another land. And if I don't draw that in like 2 turns, we'll just give up, because I want to play this deck, like the combination of this deck, and not just stall that. Yeah, my girlfriend lives in Bavaria and she already made a list of places for me. Oh, nice. So you getting like just sightseeing, no worries at all, and you can just enjoy everything. That's so nice. And yes, I love castles, so I see. I want to see as many of the 25,000 castles as I can. I'm not sure for how long you will be in Germany, but that definitely would not be my goal. Because like at some point they just all look the same, and most of them are not too impressive. Like there are really nice ones, but like not everyone is worth visiting, like at all. I want that card. I want to play this. Like this is the essence of this deck, but we need land and mana. But I get the idea of wanting to see them all. Like if you like that, that's I think really exciting to just see as many as possible. And then for me it's also different, right? Because I'm used to castles and occasionally like making a shorter trip there and just seeing some, that is definitely a different thing, as if you came here just for that. Throughout my life, okay, sure. Have you like done the calculation of how many years you would need to spend in Germany for 25,000 castles? Like maybe you can do 2 or 3 a day. Most likely not. We'll do this one now. I don't pay enough attention. We're quite close to losing here, but and they can play that next turn, possibly. They do 5 damage here. I think I'm still gonna do that one. Hope for another land to draw, and then also destroy 1 creature. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I will see as many as I can. Oh yeah, we got another land. Okay. No way I can see them all in 1 lifetime. Yeah, true. I'm also not sure if all of them even are... Oh, that might be GEG. Oh, they can't attack. Okay. I'm not sure if all of them are even publicly visitable. I think I'm just gonna get this going and then survive one round and then attack with this one. This card allows me, like, we talked about cards with a lot of text earlier, right? This is a whole book of things that can happen. But basically I can play their cards. I think I'll just accept that damage and hope for something in their cards. We'll see. Yeah, that's not good. Can I return any permanent here? Non-land permanent. Okay, that's not good. So we will have to attack. At least we see the effect of this card once. Okay, can we play anything nice here? What do they have? They have 2/1/1 creatures. Yeah, if they would have had only one, we could actually win this. But this way, it will be tough. It will be not possible. Yeah, but we take this one. And we can remove one of their cards to their hand. 5 mana. But we can't do both. So with more mana, we could actually return a card and play their card. Yeah, but I guess we'll just play that and then lose the game next round. But we'll at least demonstrate the dominance with playing their card, right? Is it worth trying to... assert dominance? Yeah, exactly. Can I use that one? Can I use that one? We could have drawn like a 1 mana card, right? Although I think I only have 1 in deck. That also would need red mana, but it doesn't matter. They can play their big drop too, and we'll both be happy, hopefully. The most important part. Oh yeah, sure. With this actually, like when I play the unranked mode, I'm more playing for maybe getting in my combo, maybe just playing their cards, and I'm just happy about that. I don't actually care about winning, like, except if I play ranked, then I want to win and I like the deck that I play there. But then after playing a lot of ranked, switching to this mode and just don't care at all about winning and just trying to sneak in 1 or 2 nice tricks or attacks, that's just so much fun. Although it like isn't like the way you could play this, or the way maybe other would expect. So I definitely sometimes then don't not confirm. Let me check how that's called. Concede, yeah. I don't concede early, which some players want you to do as soon as you have no chance anymore. But then, like last game, just drop some big creature or something like that. We'll play this now, so we can play this counter spell, which means that if they play some non-creature spell, we'll just deny that. But they don't. They actually drop big things here. This is too quick for my deck. Way too quick. Like, I'm not yet about to give up, but I expect them also to have a bunch of removal spells. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card, you lose 1 life. And lose 1 life, okay. Yeah, they kill that one. I think we're about to give this one up. Yeah, let's do that. This is too much of a combo for turn 4 for this deck. And then I have time to switch the record. Okay, let me just start another one and then I'll read. I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, when this game came out, you mean Magic Arena or Magic in general? When you bought a deck in person, you got like a code which you could redeem in game to get the deck also digitally. Don't know if that's still do this. Actually, when the Magic the Gathering Arena came out, they didn't do that. But all other card games that got a digital version did do that, and all Magic fans were so upset with that they don't get like the deck digitally. I'm not sure if they did that because the fans were upset or they just thought that they want to push the game, but then at some point later they had that, and I'm also not sure if that's still the case, but I think it is. But it took them way too long to do that, though you have to say that they had a very long alpha and beta phase where I then already played it. So I'm not sure if they maybe put that in play soon after their official release. But oh, I should have played that the other way around. Doesn't matter. But like, for my taste, they did that way too late. Hold up, the music that is playing comes from records. That's so cool. Yeah, I like the idea, and then figured if I could just connect that to my PC and then play that would be nice. Like, I need to stand up. Oh, do I want to risk that? Like, I don't sit all the time. I stand up. I can like switch that actually, make quick pauses and stuff like that. I'll decide here first, and then I keep on talking. I think I want to risk this. Like, I could have played that, see what cards they have, remove one of them, and then be safe after. But if they play more removal-like deck, then I might, after that, no longer have a chance to do anything. And now I actually can play this card at any point, and can just wait out what they do. And as long as I have enough mana, I'm not too worried about their cards killing me. Though 4/4 is a lot, so I think we'll only play one turn, and then I need to kill that. Let's read if they can buff that already. Okay, it's only +1/+1, not permanent counters. So I think I'm fine with that, and I'm just gonna attack to use the effect of this card. Exile target creature is really nice. So I can get a card. I want to have that just to see how that works, because I don't get if I can now get their creature and play that without mana costs or not. We'll see. I still want one more land so I can still counter anything they do. Yeah, what I wanted to say is that I also like the idea, records. that like anyone can just choose one, and I put that on because that's nice to let people choose the record, but it's way less effort than choosing or adding like songs, right, for like every request. So it's more of like I can let someone choose, or like let's choose together which record to play, and then that's on for half an hour or hour. That's still some decision without making it too much work to add all the individual songs. That's a cool idea. Never seen a streamer do that before. Yeah, I really like that. I was really happy when I came up with that. Like that was like I thought about streaming for a while and how exactly I want to do things. And when I then just thought about what if I could just connect that, and would that work? I was really happy then figuring that out. Which is like the same with the design I have. Let me read this one correctly. I think I want this just because it's cheaper. Okay, it did not work as I wanted that because they got that creature back instead of me. Interesting. I wanted to have something unique for my stream in many aspects, because I also do coding, right? And there I think you can be lost between other streamers a lot, and I didn't expect like to actually post like at Papery and stuff, so I expected to need to be lucky to some people find me in coding, and wanted just to have some unique stuff. I should no longer attack, but I kind of want to. No, but I shouldn't. Yeah, but like that is like then before I watched a lot of pub, and also the animation things I want to do. I'm not sure if I shown if you were there, Taker, when I showed that, but that just makes so much fun that I do that at this point most of the time of my stream, where I would have expected to just do coding most of the time and then sometimes play Magic. I'm definitely not paying enough attention to the game right now. I'm talking too much. These were many misplays here. Submit 1, right? Yeah. I think we'll just lose this one, and then I try to focus for the next and actually win one game with this deck. Yeah, but in general, I just had a lot of fun like throughout all of January streaming. And like I like my job, and seeing forward to getting back to that. Like I took off for all of January to just start streaming, but I'll definitely miss to like nearly every day just start stream and do some project for me, for like getting some progress in either those animations or programming or stuff like that. I'll definitely miss that too. I miss that a lot, because I won't be able to stream that much while working. I should mulligan this one. This is playable, though not super strong. Yeah, so like, I think did I do that already? Yeah, I should have adjusted my schedule already. So only Fridays and Sundays for now, I think. And then also I thought I would do like a lot more, but like time-wise, and just start sooner. But I didn't manage to do that at all. So I also most likely won't stream for as long as I originally planned. Which was like unrealistic already. Like I thought I'd just start somewhere in the middle of the day and then stream till 1, which would be like 12 plus hours or something. But I just wouldn't I wouldn't be able to do stuff before, right? Now it was always like I do this or that before a stream and then start streaming, and then I like wanted to watch Summit Pub, and then I want to do this or that, so I'll actually I think never started before 6 p.m. So I put that as my new starting time now, just because I don't think I'll be able to do something else right now with other stuff to do. And then I did all I wanted to. Like I wanted to create new decks for this to have to play and stream, and I just didn't have the time to do that. Yep, in your schedule it says Friday, Sunday. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll see how this goes. My plan is to keep streaming for all of this year on as many Fridays and Sundays as I can, and then like do not sure if resume is also an English word, but then like see how I like that, how it worked out, and how I want to continue that and put more or less time into it. So maybe talk about what we're doing here right now. With this card, I can play X, and this card becomes the creature in my graveyard. So for 3, I can make this the Thief of Sanity to again play their cards. Though they also have a flyer now, which means 2/2 against 2/3, I cannot just get through there. So I guess we just kill that one too, though I would like them to 1 turn play nothing, so I can prepare with counter or play that other card. So we'll just go with this tapped and kill that one. I should actually try to keep those cards for threats they play later, because they'll definitely have stronger cards at some point. But I also need to get my cards in play here, and as long as they have something flying, I'm in a big disadvantage, because this deck lives of cards like this to damage them, and they would just stop me from doing that. So I maybe could have saved like the first card, right, where I destroyed this creature, but then they could have scryed every turn, which means they could have looked at their topmost card of their deck and decided if they want to put it under the deck or keep it on the deck. So that would have also given them a huge advantage. So that wasn't an easy decision. If I rather want to get rid of their current advantage or fear their bigger creatures later. And now I'm like down to 2 cards, and they still have a bunch. So I need to get this going to regain card advantage, or otherwise I'll just lose. This is nice. So we now might be able to get things going, which is either play this for life and then be able to play both of that cards, or play this one too. Let's do that. Let's pay life. For 3, we'll copy this creature, and then we have this open to counter whatever they do and not play that card yet, and then get the effect going and get their cards. I think we want this one. Yeah, this should be nice. And then we just end turn here. I missed to thank them, but well, too bad, I guess. Yeah, this will be nice, because they then no longer can counter that creature, so I no longer need to fear their flyers. And it also convises. This is actually quite a strong card in my opinion for 2 mana. I wonder what the downside of that is that I'm currently not seeing. No, we can't lose that card at the moment. Definitely not. And we don't need land here, we need more options. That looks like I should turn the record now, maybe. Oh, also of these records, like most of them, these architects records are the only that are just black. The others just are like colorful and stuff, so that's also really nice. I think we'll definitely play this to that one. Oh, I guess they will give up. Okay. What should I do? Okay, they gave up. So I guess I would have needed to use this effect route, no? Yeah, okay. So I draw a card because of that card, and I should have just dropped one of them. And then this would have gotten +1/+1. Okay, nice. But we got a win because of their cards, so that's how I want this deck to play. Let me turn the record, and then I'll see if I'll play another, like a different deck, or call it here. Thanks for the GG. I think it's been some plays, right? Till the last one. Like all of these custom things I think I lost, but for me they still have been fun. Let's play this one and see how that goes. And then I think I'll just do some games with this and then either end or play one more samurai to call it. We'll see how quick the games with this one will be. This deck isn't the best. Like with all of these decks, except the dinosaur deck, that's just really luck dependent in some moments. There's a lot to improve with them, but I just never put like enough time in to do that. Because some of them are just like Taker said, with how he took a standard deck and then improved that. Like the same is true for some of my decks, which they're just standard online decks, and then I tweaked some things, but definitely did not tweak enough. Did not tweak enough to make them really competitive or good enough. Yeah, but here it's just life gain, and then improved is a strong word for my decks. I don't I didn't see your decks, so I assume they were improved a lot, for sure. Why wouldn't you like change the deck if not to improve it, right? So surely that happened. Yeah, but I could say the same thing about these decks, right? I just tweaked a little and put them in a direction where I like the playstyle more, but I didn't put actual like, research is a huge word, but you can look into the cards and try to find better, or online search which cards are good or not. There's just so much. Did I play land already? I think so. There's so much you can do to improve your decks, and so much research, and so much cards to read to actually get better effects, and sometimes some cards are just plain better. So that also is a thing. I think I want to get this card in, like this cat gets more damage, right? We had that before, whenever I gain life. So we'll just gain a lot of life, make this one strong, and then this card, if I have more life, more than 7 life than I started with, so 27 or above, I can create an flying angel for 4. Like every turn now, if I don't get below 27 and they don't remove that card. Okay. No, I was too slow. Yeah, like they then I could have created an angel each turn, and each angel will then again, because I have the card that gives me life when a creature comes into play, make my cat stronger. Yeah, yo, that's busted. This deck is sometimes super good, and then other times it sucks a lot. Like if I get the combo going and then just everything gets big and it's quick, it's super nice, but then other times I just don't have the right cards in hand and I just do nothing and just stall slowly to death. But yeah, if it works, it's just destroying. Let's keep this, but I see like way worse chances here. This one also has lifelink, so when they don't play creatures, I can attack here for 1, be at 21. Then this can give me 4 life, so I can actually get to the 27 in not too much time if they don't remove this creature. But I fear with red they might be able to do that and just waiting for the moment, so I think I'm not sure if I want to put this on that creature. That might be wasted, where I'd rather put this on that one. Yeah, I think I don't need to waste that here, because we're at an advantage at the moment, so it shouldn't be too bad waiting here. Yeah, so they would have killed it anyway. I can't get that above 3, And I think I can't give that indestructibility. Yeah, so that's that. Now the bad thing here is now that we'll have to wait till next turn to then get something in play and then do things, right? They don't have something on the board yet, but our advantage is like completely gone. So we'll see if they now just have a lot of removal and will not be able to establish a board. Or drop something big. We'll have to wait that out. That might be something big.
Don't worry. I'll have this fight over in a flash. Dive like hawks.
Okay, we definitely don't want their lowest effect, but that's some turns away. So I think I can just attack how I want that. And here play our cat and try to make that cat big. So let's do that. I guess they will block. If not, I'm also fine with that. We can't actually play this card here because it costs 1 black, which we have. But then it only has an effect with X. So if we play no additional X, we will have no effect here. So if X will be null, even though we can play that card, it will do nothing. I'm not sure why it's designed that way, and if there are some situations where there can be like an advantage in playing an instant without having an effect just for the trigger of an instant. Oh, this is bad. This just destroys everything. That's not good, because we need creatures to do anything here. And if they have a lot of those removal cards, which I now expect they have, we might have a huge problem here. But we'll see. Because like there are also decks, right, which you don't even try to kill the opponent. Like at any point soon, you just deny them. You deny them with removal cards, you deny them with counter cards, counter spells, so that when I play a card, they it just directly goes to the graveyard, and then they play some planeswalker combination, or there's like some shrine combinations, or there are cards which just multicolored creature draws a card, then destroy all creatures again. And there are like decks where you just put a lot of cards in the graveyard of your opponent, like milling decks they are called. So basically what you do is you stall for as long as you can, so that then the opponent, when they can no longer draw a card, lose because of that. Because if you can't draw a card, you lose the game. So there are decks just focused on... don't want to do that. I think I have no other chance. I'll just drop that and hope for the best. Because I don't have protection against what they're doing at all. So they just mill your cards till you have no cards. And they do that and stall time with cards like these. So all they do is deny you until you die to having no cards left. So there's like a bunch of different nice things in Magic, how you can play. And then also, if you know what games are currently played a lot, at least if you play ranked, then that also gives like a huge matter. Okay, sure, we're destroying all creatures again. A huge like huge options for reading the matter and what decks are played, and then adjust your decks according to that. Can I also target a planeswalker? No, I can only target creatures. I'm thinking about if I want to kill those two, but I'm not yet fearing the damage. Though I might give up soon. because this will just take my time, and then I have so many cards in hand and enough mana that that they'll just deny me everything I do. So I give this, I think, 1 or 2 more turns, and then I'll concede this one. Let's hope for a creature and then see if they have another removal card. We'll play that for 3. Just get rid of one of them. I wonder which effect they could use now. Maybe they even have non-creature removal on the hand. Oh yeah, sure they do, sure they do. Okay, if we don't draw a creature here, I will concede. Yeah, okay. I have no time to play this out. So I say I play one more game with this deck, one more Samurai, and then I'm done. This wasn't too bad of a start though. Like, against some other decks, that could have been the victory here. This is perfect starting hand with like turn 1, this one we already know, turn 2 the cat, and then options to gain life and strengthen them further. Oh, this record is like infinitely looped in the last circle, so this will go on forever if I don't stop that. So let me do that. Oh, they also have the +1/+1 whenever they gain life, so this will be interesting deck to play against, but most likely theirs will be better than mine and more optimized. Yeah, they really keep this going now. We'll see if we can... Oh, this record is like different speed, so I need to press a button so we don't hear this in halftime in a second. I really want to play this one. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we again attack with that. And maybe they sacrifice. Yeah, that's the correct speed for that record. Okay. Yeah, I think I once had that at least loop for a minute or maybe two, like from the last record, because before I realized because I was so focused. I think I need to get rid of that. Even though they get stronger, this is really bad. So let's destroy that one. Then we get a food token, which I can sacrifice for life gain. And then life gain, right, makes this creature stronger. So we'll do this one again and see if they sacrifice against that. Yeah, I think we do that. And then next turn, we'll see what we do here. We could, okay, interesting, okay. We could use this effect. Oh no, we can't yet, we have 1 mana, 2 of you. Yeah, like some cards have some nice animations. I wish more would do, but it's fine this way. Right, so we need to get rid of that before we get rid of this, which will be tough. I think we're gonna do this one and just disable this card basically. It won't be destroyed, it will be just no longer usable. Then we are at 27, can create our angel here, and then we'll just do the 4 damage and see what they do with that. I wonder if they have anything strong here, else this might be a win. Which I think for this deck is quite interesting, because you either win quickly, or you also quickly realize that you have no chance. And that's also nice and refreshing, compared to like my other... Oh, they also have this one, nice. Which is like refreshing against some other decks that I have. I think I want to play this one because this will be a strong card, because I can make that indestructible and life gaining. Though I could just use that effect. We'll definitely get another angel because we can do that each turn, right? And then I think I want to use that effect rather and get in with those with lifelink. So if they block that, this will even get stronger. So they now have to decide, yeah, if they even try to resist this. Because now this effect triggers and they lose life whenever I do and they're just dead. Nice, okay. That was a good game. Again, like, this went so well, right? But then that before went so bad. It's just flipping with this one. Thanks for GG's. Okay, so we'll do one last samurai. And hope this will be a good one. And then I'll call it a day. Not sure if we might be able to even get into gold 1. Not sure here. Okay. A nice starting hand. We could in theory play each turn 1 card. So let's see how that goes. They're also no, they're gold 3 I think, and not gold 2. Okay, so let's see. Actually, I think I won't want to cycle through cards, assuming they don't remove things here. We need white now for a turn 2 play. And then we will attack for triggering effects. The question will be, do I want to risk not drawing a land? Because having 4 land and playing this is so strong. And this is a nice replacement, so I think I actually don't cycle here. Also, I'm not sure if cycle is the correct term for that. Like, cycling kind of makes sense in what I do in like drawing and dropping, but that's like a actual card mechanic that has a specific meaning, so maybe I shouldn't use that term. Okay. Is that a permanent counter? Yes, okay, so this thing will get strong real quick. We'll see if we can handle that. And I should decide already if I want to sacrifice this or that one. Okay, they attack, that's nice. Because then I don't need to sacrifice anything next turn when I want to attack. So we'll definitely play this one and then get our samurai effects going here. And I think although this is nice, I want more synergy effects here. Let's take this one. Oh, misclicked. And what we want to draw from this, right, is more of these cards to give either indestructibility, so they can't kill us, right, or also life gain. Depending on what kind of deck they have, this might already be really strong. Because if they have mainly removal spells, we already have something in play, and they need to get at a point where they can compete with that. But we'll see. Blue doesn't always need to mean that they have removal, right? When it enters the battlefield, tap target creature and opponent controls. That creature doesn't untap during its controls. Untap step for as long as you control that one. Okay, so we need to get to kill this one, but it's not too bad because their effect still triggers, and their effect is what is important to us. Oh, and we drew that again, which is also nice. So let's see. I think I want to play that one here. Though I could play those two. Let's play those two. This one has haste, so I can directly attack with that. So let's do that. See if they sacrifice that creature against that. I'm fine with 4 lands, so let's get rid of that one and get another card. Here we want this as either a quick play or to draw a card with the channeling ability. So let's see what they do. If they sacrifice, right, this one can now untap again. But I actually hope that they don't block, because I wouldn't get rid of that card to save this one. Okay, nice. Just getting damage in. And then next turn, this one, when a samurai attacks alone, I can have another attack turn. So I can do this 2 times next turn. They basically be dead with like 9 damage coming in 2 times, and with trample the damage goes through their cards, right? So if they have nothing in play here yet now, that might be their death. We'll see. How much can they block? They can't block 8 damage, so they can block this 1 time. 6, 8. Yeah, and then they are down to 2 and all creatures of them are dead. So if they don't put out something strong here, I expect them to concede at the end of our next turn. Also, I didn't realize that cat till now. Oh, you can't interact with that one? That's sad. That's really cute one, but normally you can click on them, like you can click on anything and everything does something or does a specific sound. Oh, they might be able to counter that. I should have thought about that. Yeah. Unless their control pays 1. But we can. Oh, because they have a flank creature. Yeah, that was my bad. We just dropped our win there. Could have played this first, right? And then hope they counter that one. But maybe they wouldn't have done that. I think because we can't utilize that mana otherwise, we'll play this anyway, so that we'll at least get 1 more attack from this card. And then we'll attack with this one because it has trample. And then see what they do. I'll guess... No, this gives first strike. I want that card and want to strengthen that one. And I want that for more options. So we'll do like this. This might be helpful. Your samurai deck seems strong. It is. Like, I also orientated myself on other samurai decks that already existed. And then from there on build it, and then like yesterday or 2 days ago I actually done stuff to improve it more with like new cards, current changes they made, so it's like quite strong at this moment. But it also took some, like, wild cards are like blank slates, so you can create any creature. It took many expensive wild cards too, so yeah. The IIR deck. Oh, definitely, yeah. Like, also these lands, right? Normally your lands look like standard like this. This is like full-on Japanese deck. Let me turn the record. And then also, I can see if I can show that too. What can they do? I didn't read that card. Maybe I should have done that. Okay, so they just removed our card, which would enable us to, by trample, right, attack through their creatures. We can do this and pay that. Is that indestructible? It is. Okay, so they can just block with that and no damage will go through. So basically with whatever I attack, will die. So I'd say I play this with haste to attack with that card, because I don't care about that card. But then also make that one strong enough so if they block that, they'll lose their creatures. If they block with something else. And then I want to cycle this one. Yeah, nice. We got this one. That's good. And I think I just want the cheapest cards to be able to play lots of them. They just block with this one now because that is indestructible. Oh, which also means that I shouldn't have attached that, maybe. That was just to guarantee that they wouldn't use other cards for that, but why would they if they have that? We're now waiting for another indestructibility card. But mainly for flying. We have like one flying. And we have an artifact that gives us trample to any creature. So we are waiting for those cards right now. And if we get them, then we'll have the victory. But this is definitely stopping us and might be their huge card to get the win still, although we're so close, because I've no direct damage cards, so I can't kill them immediately. Anyway, what I want to show, like, this is the IIR version of the actual card. Like, you can have card styles here. Oh nice, we actually drew the flying. Let me quickly go. This is how the card normally looks, but I have like spent in-game money for the IIR style. Okay, so I want this, but I think this isn't worth much without that card, and I can't play both, right? I only have 3. So if I do that, then this is a 4/4, 6, and they can block with everything, and I can just replay this one, for example, and then I can't reattach. I think though I want to play this aggressively. We'll see if they counter this too. Too bad. Oh, they didn't. They didn't. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's attach that. See what they do. And then we will attack, and this is cheaper to attach when we're attacking with one samurai. They might though have cards that just give us one card back into our hands. So they might play that now. We're not yet safe. We'll see. Blue is always like playing just tricks. So they might have a lot of things to do just with 2 mana open that I just can't imagine right now, and we'll actually, like, if we knew what they have, be much further from the victory than we think. Yeah, there it was. Return target land a card to the hand. So now they will be able to block with this one, and this will definitely die because we can't give indestructibility. So I will not waste that 1 mana here. What I will do, I will cycle, or like remove that one, and then we'll see what we can draw here. This is super important. With this I can tap one of their creatures when I am attacking, so I will tap this one now every turn. Even though this dies, it doesn't matter actually. So the question now will be what I play here. I can play this now, and they have no mana open, so that would be strong play. And then next turn I could play for 3 and 2 those. Or I play this one safe. Like, most likely one of them they can deny next turn. So I don't know which I want. I think at this point this will be stronger. Though for sure, like, they could maybe again return a card to my hand, right? At their position though, I would have returned, I wouldn't have returned this card. Because, like, I can now play that for 3 and attach it, and again have a flyer. But we'll see how that goes. And then maybe next turn, I'll play this first. If they have anything to counter, they like fear that card now, because with flying, this can't block that, right? So they hopefully waste their removal or counter spells on this one, and then I can play that and just evade their card. We'll see how that goes. this is actually quite a close game, because if they get some mass removal here, I'll like have no options to regain position, right? This is nice. The less flyers they have to counter us, the better. Oh, what? At the beginning of the turn, examine one creature you control. Okay, okay, okay. I thought they might be able, because they hovered over our card, to get that card back in play. Okay, so we'll now... We have 3, 3, 1. I will try this one first. Do I try that one first or that one? I think I'll try this one. Because I guess they won't counter if they fear that more. But we'll see. Okay, then we also play this one and still have that 1 mana to attach this one to our creature. And then that will have first strike 2 and be 6/6. Which means killing anything they have, even if they throw it all against us. So I expect them to counter this now. And if they have like flyers, right, the same you can pay for will also just counter that. Yeah, so that's the same card again, right? We're fine with that. We're attacking with this one now. We're tapping this one. And then attach to this creature. And we will, I think, cycle that card, because what I need is trample here to get through their defense. So we now have 12/7. Whatever they do here, their creatures just die, and they need to put 1 in, so they're just choosing with which one to sacrifice here. And then because of that, we should win now, maybe. Let's see. They have like 2 creatures to block, right? So we can get 1 damage through, and one of our creatures would die. And I'm not thinking if that is worth it at this point. Because then at another point we would again only need to squeeze 1 damage through. I think we won't. I think we do that next turn. Because when I attack with this alone, it also untaps, so I could also block with that one. Okay, nice. They give up here. That was quite a close match. There were some points in between there where I could have lost this. Ah, nice. There was something before I wanted... Oh yeah, I wanted to show the difference of the IIR versions, but I did that already. Thanks for the GGs. Okay, let's open this. There's some button here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, okay. So can we for the... We can get another IIR one. Let's do that. Let's see how many of them we can get here for the gold I have, and then I'll quit. So we get this one. And select that. This isn't special IIR version. Oh, this definitely is. Like before I oh, I have that version already, right? Yeah. Before I wonder why that isn't selected as that. Before I stopped playing for a while and then restarted, I didn't have enough gold to put this one fully in like the anime style versions, right? So let's see what else we have. We have this one here. This is another set, so that's why that doesn't have a special version, sadly. Oh yeah, this one also is nice. Okay. Oh yes, I forgot about all the nice versions I couldn't get at that point. Definitely this one. Especially because I play that so much. Okay, here we don't have a special version. Oh, this one is tough. Because I'm not sure if I will keep this card. And it's expensive. So I think I'll wait on this one. Also no special one, and this then are just lands, right? Okay, so we would have enough. I think I'll just do that one or two. Because I play this deck so much, I'm fine with just having those special versions. Yeah. Okay, so that's it for today, I say. So we'll save this. Also, the record just stopped. So normally I would like run the record through, like one more song. But I guess we'll just go to ending here. And then I'm just thankful for you dropping by. Like especially because this isn't like the puppery animations, right? Which would be related to that stream somehow, and then this is just me playing Magic, which like isn't something special from my opinion. So yeah, I'm really happy you dropped by, and like hope you do again and had fun. And yeah, like for me, next time will be Sunday, where I will stream, but like I'm in the Discord all the time too, right? So we'll see us there definitely. Yeah, so thanks everyone for watching, and see you soon.